Hey there, everybody. Gonna wait just a little bit while people file in. If you're new to the program and you're watching the VOD, the way this show works is we have a bit of an hour-long Q&A at the beginning of the program, and then we dive into the video games. So if you're just here to watch the Oblivion gameplay, skip ahead about an hour. That's when the gameplay starts. But if you're watching live, welcome to the broadcast. We'll start soon with the Q&A. It's just so good to have each and every one of you here. And I appreciate you all accommodating the new later start time. As it's summer, I'm letting my kids stay up later. And of course, I can't do this until they are safely asleep in bed. And so, yeah, it's pretty late. It's 10:30 my time. I can't even imagine what time it is for all of you. And we'll be up pretty late tonight into the wee hours of the morning. But that's Scotch and Smoke Rings. That's why we're all here. And it's good to see each and every one of you. We are live on Facebook, Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. Good to see I am still G-Snap on Twitch, SM53 on Twitch, Alicia Wolf on Facebook, along with Toby Noble, Harold J., CQ619 on Twitch, as well as SM53. And of course, all of the regulars, the members, and the Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Paladin Dance's Girlfriend, Michael Ewan, The Magic Q, Alt Grendel, Ludi Coden, Josh Bunton, Nick, Wade Speakerman, Jersey, Alt Grendel, Wasteland Wanderer. So glad to see all of you today. We're playing Oblivion today because I'm really enjoying it, and it's a game I'm starting to crave when I'm offline because I can't play it when you're not here, right? It's not like it's the weekend and I can kick back and relax and play a little bit of Oblivion. No, because then you guys would miss out on everything I'm doing, so I'm stuck. I can't play it on my own. I gotta wait for all of you. And I only go live once a week, so here we are. I'm enjoying myself. We'll continue playing. I have been struggling with computer problems all week. Oddly enough, and I've never had anything like this happen before, I don't understand it. You know, on a Windows PC, when you go and you've got multiple monitors, you can either choose to extend your display or clone your display. Well, in order to broadcast, I clone my primary display. I've got capture software on my editing rig that's connected to my video card in my gaming rig, and I clone my primary display to another monitor. It's a virtual monitor on my editing rig, and I capture what I see. But for some reason, and I have no idea how this happened, the option to clone your desktop just vanished from my computer. I take that back. The option is still there, but when I choose it and I click apply, nothing happens. It just extends my display, which is incredibly frustrating. So now I've got 3 extended displays, and it doesn't do me any good with a display extended over onto my capture rig. So I managed to get around it by using Open Broadcast software to virtually clone my display and then opening Open Broadcast software big screen onto the virtual monitor. But it's a hacky sort of get-around solution, and I don't like it. Anyway, I tested it all day today. I captured some footage with it. It's working, so it shouldn't interrupt us. But yeah, my computer is exhibiting all sorts of weird characteristics. It's bizarre, and I don't understand it. So I don't even know if we can blame Bethesda for all of the weird crashes and strange things that are going on with Oblivion. It's not happening when I play any other game, so I'll just say that. But my computer does have gremlins in it, and I can't explain it. Michael Ewan with the first super chat of the day says you should visit Hacksmith Industries to wear T60. Hacksmith Industries? Oh, I see. He's a YouTuber who engineers stuff. Cool. I mean, that would be a lot of fun. Wouldn't that be nice? Though I doubt they can make one in my size. Wayne Azing says, Aloha, Oxhorn. Shout out to your excellent playthrough of Fallout London. Cheers to you. Hail the holy hand grenade. Hardcore to the mega. Yeah, we had a lot of fun with the latest episode in Fallout London. I won't really get into too many details because I don't know if all of you have caught up with it yet, if you're following along with that series. But we did end the mod by siding with Camelot. We had our confrontation with the Gentry and Smythe. And I was so bummed that I didn't have an opportunity to use the holy hand grenade on Smythe. When I did use it, it didn't have any effect. So if I get the holy hand grenade in a subsequent playthrough, I'll have to figure out something else to do with it. But it was a lot of fun. What an ending, I tell you what. Mega Bort on Twitch says, hey, Oxhorn, hope you're having a good day. I am. Thank you so much. Luke Berman says, hey, Ox, how are you doing this week on Facebook? Doing okay. Aside from my computer problems, I'm doing just fine. Getting a lot done. Yeah, spending some quality time with my kids. Emma on Facebook says, morning, Ox, are you going to be doing the other endings to Fallout London? I don't know. Maybe not. You know, if I did the other two endings to Fallout London, it would, be another 12, 13, 14 weeks worth of Fallout London content. And I'm curious about it, and I would enjoy it. But the Fallout London series, it has a dedicated audience, but not a large audience. And it takes a lot of time, several days of recording and editing in order to produce each hour-long episode, and I could be using that time to be working on some of my more traditional focused lore content. And I have a long list of ideas of stuff that I want to do, but for lack of time, I'm just, chipping away at that long list of ideas. So on one hand, I'd really enjoy the time to really focus on my topical content. But on the other hand, I am curious about the other endings to Fallout London. If the viewership were greater, it would be a no-brainer. I would just go ahead and do it. So I don't know. Alt Grendel says, think you'll ever try Steam? Steam OS? Maybe, with all the problems I've been having. If I ever made a completely new computer, I might, but it runs on Linux. I'd have to get new hardware and re-architect everything, and I'm not experienced with Linux at all, so I don't know. I'm not sure what the pros and cons there are. Sebastian Sanchez says, hey, Oxhorn, what would you do if you woke up and were on an alien planet, but it was just made of cheese, along with the alien beings? Well, I'd probably eat the cheese. Some of the cheese. I'd avoid eating the alien beings, obviously, because if you've got an entire planet made of cheese and you're hungry for cheese, why start with the sentient life forms who are also made of cheese? That would be like somebody landing on Earth who consumes carbon and goes, well, I've got an option between vegetation and humans. Let's start with humans. All right? That's a little crazy. I probably wouldn't do that. So I'd land on the planet. I'd eat some cheese, but then I'd be full. And I don't know what I would do then. I mean, there's only so much cheese you can have. Are there like different regions that have different cheeses? Could I go on a cheese safari to find a variety of different cheeses to explore? That would be cool. Or is it all just block cheddar? Or is it all Swiss? That would be boring. I don't know. Interesting question. Greg says, Greg sent 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Greg. And congratulations to Adam M., Arla Muse, Elliot, Raphael Steed, and Sarah Slack. Thanks again, Greg. Kiwi Tracer says, hey, Ox, hope all is going well these days. Have you checked out the new Death Stranding 2 game? I think it's exclusive to the PlayStation, though. Be pretty keen if it came to the PC. Death Stranding never really interested me. Even the original one that came out, Hideo Kojima talking about how he's revolutionizing gameplay. I feel like everything that Hideo Kojima makes, he's trying to revolutionize something. He's claiming that we're gonna be looking at gaming completely differently. It's a new way to game. And then it's just a package delivery simulation, all right? Okay, fine. I haven't played the original Death Stranding, but I've seen the commentary on it, and I've seen some videos about it, and I've played a lot of other Hideo Kojima games, and there's just something about his stories that are so... They annoy me. They annoy me. Not all of them, I'm sure. I'm sure there are plenty of them, but there's just something about his stories that ring contrived. Is that the right word? Am I the only one who feels this way? Like, he really desperately wants to say something profound with his story, and then he does something that has the pseudo trappings of profundity without actually saying anything. It's kind of like one of those people who will create a film or something with an ambiguous ending and go, well, it is whatever you interpret it to be. It's whatever you make of it. And I think that that kind of storytelling is just so cowardly. It's sort of like, okay, well, are you going to say something or not? Do you have something to say or not? And I don't like stories like that. And I'm sure that there are plenty of games that Kojima has made that aren't like that. But the ones that I've played and the ones that I've seen, they've just got this sort of nonsense filler stuff that kind of looks good, but has no meaning and can be interpreted 1,000 different ways. And people just take from it whatever they want from it. I don't want to go into a game and take from that game whatever I brought with me into that game. I want to go to a story and I want to get something new from it. I want to learn a new perspective. I want to hear somebody's opinion on something. I want to see something from a different angle, not have my own preconceived ideas validated by whatever sort of ambiguous mud storytelling they've gotten there, right? And so, yeah, I'm not terribly interested in Death Stranding. Perhaps I'm judging a book by its cover, which I know I'm doing because I haven't actually played it, and that's not fair. So perhaps it's something that I should do in the future. But at the moment, I'm just not terribly interested. Belmyrus says, now that you've finished Fallout London, would you consider doing the Sim Settlements 2 story for Fallout 4? Interesting thought. I really enjoyed Sim Settlements 1 when it came out. I did a lot of videos about that. At the moment, I'm really not focusing on a lot of mod content. Fallout London was a huge exception because it was a game-sized mod with voice acting and clear attention to detail when it came to making sure the lore was compatible with canonical lore. And I felt like that needed to be rewarded. I felt like it should have been highlighted, and I thoroughly enjoyed my adventure in Fallout London. But aside from that, there's still so much I want to say and so much I want to explore about canonical Fallout lore that I haven't yet. I've got a long list of ideas that I really want to get through. And that's going to be my focus and priority for now. Pickles the Junkyard Cat, Gold Ox, and a member for 29 months. Thank you so much, Pickles the Junkyard Cat, for becoming a Gold Ox. Dylan Sparrow says, hey Ox, I hope you're doing great and are enjoying summer. I recently bought Fallout 1 and 2. Can you recommend mids to make it run smoothly? Can I recommend some mods? I think you're meaning. Not mods. So, you know, they're such old games that they're notoriously difficult to get working on a variety of different PCs. I remember when I tried to get Fallout 2 to work, I bought the Steam version and I couldn't get it to work on Steam. But for some reason, I bought the GOG version and I got it to work on my computer. And I don't know why. I tried every single guide out there to get the Steam version of Fallout 2 to work. I installed all the mods that those guides recommended and it still wouldn't work. But the GOG version did work. That said, the Steam version of Fallout Tactics worked for me, so it's sort of just... Every computer environment is its own unique ecosystem, and it's going to, sadly, just take some experimenting to try and get it to work. So no, I don't have a list of mods, but I would just recommend if you're having a hard time getting those classic Fallout games to work, try Googling some guides. There are plenty of people who have gone through the details of getting those games to work that know more about it than I do. Greg sent 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thanks again, Greg, and congratulations to Jimmy, Clell Biggs, Signata, Duet Maxwell, and CK Detail. Thank you so much, Greg. Alt Grendel says, I got the words jacuzzi and yakuza mixed up. Now I'm in hot water with the Japanese mafia. That happens. They are so similar. SM53 on Twitch says, I agree, so much media now wants the audience to make up their own meaning. We need more conviction. Yeah, the classics of storytelling, the great American novels are the ones where the authors weren't afraid to just say something. They had something they wanted to say, and they said something. Ernest Hemingway was really good at that. And nowadays, I feel like there are so many people, maybe I'm just talking about the game industry, but a lot of the games that I've played, they're just so worried about offending people. And gamers are notoriously vocal about every little thing that they don't like, whether you use the right words whenever in a game. Like people will find something to be offended about. And it's really bad in the game industry for that sort of thing. But aside from that, the games that really stick with me are the games that have memorable stories and unexpected situations. And it's not something that you can hop into the seat and, you're going on a comfortable ride. I kind of want to go on a bumpy ride. I want things to not necessarily be expected. And I don't want things to be left up to my own imagination. I'm not playing a game because I want to explore my imagination. I'm playing a game to explore somebody else's imagination. Right? So yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm similar with you there. Megaborn on Twitch says, so Hideo Kojima works well in original Japanese, but doesn't translate well to English, and he doesn't take the time to let it translate to an English audience, so a lot gets lost in translation. I mean, sure, there is that. And maybe that's enough. But perhaps that can explain why a lot of the Japanese games that I've played in the past have been kind of like that as well. Even Final Fantasy VII, as amazing as that game was, had moments like that where just something magical would happen, and it was just pure imagination. And even some of the other like Silent Hill, for example, or some of the Resident Evils we've played, where they've had really amazing moments. But then they've also had some really other moments within the story where they just don't bother telling you what happened. And you walk away going, okay, well, what was that, right? And I like that. I like knowing what happened. I mean, I understand the type of storytelling where you want people to think about it, and you want people to kind of dig into the details and figure it out. But the best kind of stories like that, there is still something that is definitive that is being said there. And the lazy kind of storytelling is where you don't really have anything to say and you just want it to feel impactful without actually having a cogent idea of what you're trying to say. Victor Hugo says, do you have a book recommendation? Science fiction, maybe. I read Ender's Game a while ago, and I wasn't terribly impressed by it. I enjoyed The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and I read all of them in that series, and The Hitchhiker's Guide was the best of all of them, in my opinion. C.S. Lewis had a really interesting sci-fi trilogy. It probably doesn't hold up as well today, by today's standards, but Paralandra, one of the books in the trilogy, was extremely good. The last one in the trilogy, That Hideous Strength, was not quite so good. That one kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But the other two were really good. And I realize I'm speaking classic sci-fi books. I haven't read a lot of modern, newer sci-fi or post-apocalyptic books, but also anything by Bradbury is going to be good. Toby Noble says, hey, Ox, did you hear about Spaceballs 2? Rick Moranis is coming back, as well as Bill Pullman and Mel Brooks. I did hear about Spaceballs 2, and I'm thoroughly excited. We talked about it a little bit last week, and I couldn't be happier. Halo Brendan says, hey, Ox, been watching your videos for the past 4 to 5 years, and they are the highlight of my day. Thank you so much, Halo Brendan. Chicken Biscuit says, how dare you slander Ender's Game? I don't slander Ender's Game. I haven't said anything slanderous about it. I just said that I didn't particularly enjoy it. It was okay, but I don't know. The entire concept of this one boy being, you know, a predestined hero child with exceptional abilities that no one else can have, and he's destined to, you know, reinvent space combat and yada yada, and none of that is explained. He's just the star child for no reason. It's okay, but I prefer science fiction that is less magic and fate and stars and cosmos and more exploration grounded in explained reality. I'm cool with them inventing rules to their universe as long as everyone within that universe follows by those rules and, you know, they make logical sense as to why that would work. That's one of the reasons why I was really excited by Starfield, in particular during all of the announcements of it, because it felt like the art style that they were going for was very NASA punk. All of their technology was rooted in real technology that we had on Earth, only, you know, projected hundreds of years into the future. And that's one of the reasons why I wasn't playing Starfield. I really enjoyed exploring all of the planets and unlocking all of the local histories. But then when we get to the end and we start getting into the, you know, the Star Child stuff or whatever it was called, that kind of stuff just... Ugh. Space is already amazing enough. I don't feel like we have to invent magic and add that to space to make it more amazing, if that makes sense. If I want magic, I'm going to read fantasy. And I like fantasy. I do. In particular, fantasy novels. I really love fantasy novels. I like some fantasy games, not a lot. But I don't read science fiction to get into fantasy. I want to read science... it is science fiction, so I want to read a fictional story, but I just don't want it to have this huge, unexplained because God or because magic sort of thing. That's fine in fantasy, but I don't want to see that in sci-fi. Cheng Yang, thank you for the super chat. I'm not familiar with that reference, my friend. Brendan Whitney says, hey, Ox, any thoughts about playing Expedition 33? You know, that comes up every time I go live. Every broadcast I've had for the past several months, somebody has brought up Expedition 33. And from everything I've seen about the game, it looks really interesting, and it's probably something that I'd enjoy. But, you know, time is a problem, and I don't have a lot of it, so... I don't know if I'll be getting into it anytime soon, but who knows? Megabort86 says, so you're a Star Trek fan. I mean, yeah, I am a Star Trek fan. If I had to choose between Star Trek and Star Wars, I would choose Star Trek. But not all of it. Like, you know, I like the Next Generation, not all of the Next Generation, just some of the Next Generation. The original series, you know, it was sort of hit or miss for me. I liked a little bit of Deep Space Nine, not all of it, just a little bit. I didn't like a lot of Voyager, and then that's when I kind of fell off following Star Trek. In the 90s, when I was a teenager growing up, I enjoyed watching Star Trek, right? So I'll say that. And when the Star Trek movies started coming out with Picard, man, I was all over those. I really enjoyed those. But yeah, the Star Wars, you know, okay, I watched them. When the prequels came out, I watched them, of course, because I had seen the originals and everyone was watching the prequels. But they were sort of like, I enjoyed the sword fighting, I gotta say. The clips from Star Wars that I will go back to and watch time and time again are the lightsaber duels between Darth Maul and Anakin and Obi-Wan. That was just amazing, and I could watch that over and over and over again. The epic duel between Obi-Wan and Anakin in that like volcano world was just phenomenal. That kind of stuff, the athleticism, the skill involved in the sword fights was just pure cinema, right? But when it comes to like the world building and the midichlorians and the Force sort of thing, it's all right. It's not my thing. OxHR on Twitch says, hey, Ox, been a fan for years. Just thought I'd sub. Well, I appreciate it. I think you thought wisely, my friend. You are welcome to the community. Thank you so much for watching. Ron Davis says, hey, Ox, have you ever seen the series Firefly, a sci-fi show about with an Old West vibe? I thought it was a good blending of genres. I'm ashamed to admit that I saw the movie when it came out in like the 90s or the early thousands, whatever it was, but I never saw the original show it was based on. I know, that's like, you're not supposed to do that. That is bad, taboo. And even today when I get my kids into new IPs, we always read the books first, and then we watch the movies, right? So I did it wrong there, but I have to say that it wasn't very memorable to me. I don't remember the story of the Firefly movie at all. I heard that the show was way better, so perhaps it's something that I should try watching sometime. Michael Ewan says, have you seen Star Trek Resurgence on Steam? I remember watching trailers for Star Trek Resurgence, but I haven't played it. But yes, I have seen it. I am aware of it. I preferred Picard. Sorry, you guys are getting me onto the Star Trek stuff. I preferred Picard to Kirk. As much as I liked Kirk, because Picard was able to prove that you could be a strong leader without being physical and reckless. And that's what I love about Next Generation. He proved in his actions and in the choices that he made that you didn't have to be loud, that you didn't have to be the strongest man in the room, that you didn't have to be a Klingon to be a good leader. And Kirk has his moments when he's, wrestling aliens and seducing green women. Then again, the original Star Trek series had great moments of progressiveness as well that we sometimes seem to forget. But Next Generation, every time Picard came onto the scene, he just commanded respect. And it's a testament to, his acting, of course. But I also just really enjoyed his characterization as a leader who could lead with wisdom without having to arm wrestle everyone, right? So many times when it comes to sci-fi and fantasy, you've got the leader who just, he's the leader because he makes a choice and he takes action and he arm wrestles the enemies and he defeats them in combat. And all of that is good and interesting. But I also like watching leaders who can outwit their enemy and can be more mature than their enemy, right? And can command the respect of their enemy as well. Amanda Peterson says, sci-fi old school book recommendation, Dune, The Spice Must Flow, and the OG Sandworms. Yeah, of course, that is a classic as well. Again, another situation where I never read the book, but I did see the original David Lynch movie. Was it a movie? Yeah, or a TV show? I think it was a movie. I saw the original David Lynch, the one with Sting, and I remember just being weirded out. It was so bizarre. But then again, that's David Lynch, right? So what can you do? But yeah, I never read the book. It's one of the books I haven't read. SM53 says, Mr. Ox, what are some of the classical authors you like, need inspiration? Well, I'll tell you what I'm reading right now. So I started a new bedtime routine with my kids, and because I was worried that they were on their iPads too much. I'm a gamer. I love gaming. I love computers. I love digital media and all of that. But I also think that there can be too much of a good thing. And so I felt like my kids were getting too much tablet time, and I instituted, this was earlier this year, I instituted reading time while they do baths. One kid goes to do shower, the other kid reads. The other kid comes out of the shower and reads, and while the other kid is doing his shower. And one day my daughter said, well, Dad, we're doing all this reading. Why aren't you reading? I'm like, all right, good point, good point. So I took the opportunity to start going through all of the novels that I really wanted to read growing up. And so I've been going through the classics. I recently read Catch-22, which wasn't what I expected it to be. I ended up really enjoying it. Took me a while to really kind of not to wrap my head around the sense of humor, but to appreciate the sense of humor. I felt like the author was going into it being a little bit too flippant. But it wasn't until I was about halfway through that I realized what he was doing with his novel. So it ended up being really good. It's thick. It's kind of hard to get through, but that was a good one. Lord of the Flies, I read that recently as well. That book was a trip, and it's a great novel. Highly encourage it. Read The Great Gatsby for the first time. Yeah, it was all right. The Sun Also Rises surprised me. It wasn't what I expected it to be. And I had read Ernest Hemingway in the past. The Old Man and the Sea, for example. And so I figured I knew what I was getting into. But this was his first novel, and it was just so sad. And it felt really slow. And yet, at the same time, I wanted to keep reading chapter after chapter just because he was taking you on a journey. And that journey was something that he clearly lived through himself. And he researched really well. He knew what he was talking about, so it felt like you were there. So from a pure narrative perspective, just enjoying someone's narration, Hemingway did an amazing thing with The Sun Also Rises. I read The Grapes of Wrath as a kid, and that book really stuck with me. It haunted me, especially the ending. So it was really well done. A Tale of Two Cities, of course, was excellent. Yeah, that's all I can think of right now. Team Widowmaker Combat Robotics says, when are you going back to horror games? I don't know. Maybe soon. I guess it depends on how long you guys really enjoy watching Oblivion. You guys really like Oblivion. So the nice thing about Oblivion is we've got a great merger of your interest and my interest. I actually am really interested in the game, and it just so happens that you guys are too. So I get great viewership, great interaction, and I'm having a good time. So I don't know. It kind of feels silly to stop that right now when we're all having such a good time. That said, there are plenty of horror games that are out or are coming out that I would love to tackle. I know Little Nightmares 2, I believe, is coming out soon. Or is it Little Nightmares 3? We played 2, didn't we? Yeah, I think it's Little Nightmares 3. I'd love to tackle that when it comes out. There are a bunch of other little games like that that are coming out that I'd love to tackle. Spider Anerus on Twitch says, hey, Oxhorn, hope the stream is going well. I just got off of Fallout 76 right before the server shut down for maintenance. Anyway, saw the short on the new Power Armor leaks for the Fallout Season 2. Gotta say, I like the design. It definitely has the style and look of the NCR Ranger armor mixed in with what seems to be the bulk of a T60, which is very interesting. I went deep into this in my video on the topic, and we only really got 2 shots of it. So perhaps we haven't seen enough of it to truly judge it. And so I'm going to officially reserve my judgment until the show actually comes out and we see it for what it is. But from everything that I have been able to see, it's not based on the T60. The T60 has specific, distinct features, like the little flower-shaped gear thing on the armpits and the little loops on the shoulders for hanging it up on a repair bench, and little things like that that make it very unique. The skull-shaped helmet and so on and so forth. It also doesn't resemble the T-51. It doesn't resemble the X-01. It's got its own thing. And I'm not just talking about the helmet. Obviously, the helmet is modeled after the pre-war riot gear. But the suit itself, it's just a unique design. If anything, it resembles combat armor more than anything else. And I have mixed feelings about it because the live footage in front of the Lucky 38 made the suit of armor look bulky and powerful and awesome. But when it was hung up without a person in it, in this still photograph that we saw of it, it didn't look very good at all. So I don't know. I also don't know if, from a creative perspective, I would have chosen the NCR Riot Gear helmet as the helmet for a brand new piece of power armor. If you're going to ask the audience to believe that the NCR could make a new suit of power armor when China couldn't, when the Institute couldn't, when the super mutant armies couldn't, when the Brotherhood of Steel hasn't been able to, when another faction in all of Fallout history, except for the Enclave, has been able to. If we're to believe that they can do this, okay, I'll go on that ride with you. But I don't want the helmet to look like riot gear, because riot gear already exists. And I know why they did it, and it's because the riot gear has become symbolic of the NCR. Because the NCR used the riot gear, the Ranger armor, in Fallout New Vegas. But of course, they weren't the only ones. Yes, the bodies that litter the Divide were NCR riot police. But where did they get that riot armor? They got it from pre-war riot police, which is why all of the riot gear is emblazoned with pre-war American state riot police insignia, right? So that was clearly the design of the pre-war era. And if they were going to bother to make something new, I would expect the visor, the mask, to look new too. But instead, they made it resemble something that already exists. And that's just a stylistic quibble. It's not that big a deal. I'm talking a lot about it, but that doesn't mean that it really, really irks me. It doesn't. It's a little thing, but it's not an artistic choice I personally would have made. Gabe Martin says, what if the Tranquility Lanes simulation in Vault 112 in Fallout 3 is in itself a simulation from a different vault, including the entire story of the game? I mean, yeah, sure. But what if every story was that? I mean, how many layers of Inception are we going to have to go through? I mean, any story could be like that. If any story that has a simulation in it, you could simply say, well, then that story is part of a simulation as well. It's like zooming out on the galaxy at the end of Men in Black, right? Are we in the marble? Or are we holding the marble? Or is our marble being held by somebody else? Of course. But until the people who are in charge of telling the story ever delve into that sort of multiverse madness, we can safely assume that that's not the case. Tragic Appeal Collectible says, what about the Raider armor in Fallout 76? Well, the Raider armor in Fallout 76 actually came from Fallout 4. There was Raider armor in Fallout 4 as well. And it's not armor. It's not power armor. There's a reason why Raider power armor has the lowest damage and energy resist of any kind of power armor. And that's because it's not power armor. It's pieces of scrap metal that's welded to a power armor frame, which of course anyone can do. But we're talking about a more sophisticated type of actual armor, right? Raider power armor is going to be different from suit to suit because it's just scrap metal that's all assembled on a frame. But we're talking about a production line. We're talking about creating blueprints. We're talking about sourcing raw materials. We're talking about mass producing a new suit of armor that you step into and walk around as if it was a tank. It's a bigger thing, right? Somebody in the comments of my video said 90% of the problem was actually developing the power armor frame. And I agree with that to a certain extent. But if that were the case, then Raider power armor would be more intimidating than it is. Yes, donning a suit of Raider power armor makes you impervious to fall damage because of the frame, right? Which was not their making. That was pre-war America's ingenuity. But when it comes to actually surviving combat and surviving radiation, all of that has nothing to do with the frame. All of that has to do with the type of armor that surrounds the frame, that you step into once you get the bones of the frame around you. So entirely within the realm of possibility, because the Enclave did it before the NCR, and if there ever was a faction that could mass produce power armor, it would be the NCR, because they're the most powerful faction in all of Fallout history, aside from the Enclave, and they've taken over much of the West Coast. So, okay, sure, if there was ever going to be a faction to come out with their own line, I'm glad it's the NCR. But it's still, I just want viewers to understand how impressive it is that they did that. Because from a lore perspective, it's a very difficult feat to achieve. Power armor is why China lost the war. And it's not like they didn't have time to adapt, because they lost Anchorage a couple of years before the bombs dropped in 2077, right? The Anchorage campaign was 2076? Then there were other campaigns in the Gobi Desert, right, where the T-45, I believe, was deployed. Anchorage wasn't the only place. No, it was the T-51. T-45 was deployed in Anchorage, but Anchorage wasn't the only place where the power armor was deployed during their conflict with China. But it clearly gave America the upper hand, and nothing China could produce, even the hover tanks that we got to see in the Operation Anchorage simulation, or the Chinese stealth armor, the Hao Guai suits or whatever, could compete with what power armor was. And China, an entire pre-war government that had nukes, had years to try and come up with something to combat that, and they couldn't before the bombs dropped. That said, it has been over 200 years, right? That's a long time for a post-war faction to come up with power armor technology. So it's not unreasonable. It's not completely unreasonable, but it stretches reasonableness a little bit. Tony J says, I think it's fairly obvious the Brotherhood of Steel is making their own new power armor frames and all. I mean, no. We have no evidence for that. You're saying that based on the sheer availability of the power armor frames that they use in combat. But by that logic, then they're able to clone people as soldiers as well, right? Because even after the destruction of the Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout 4, we still get their vertibirds and their Brotherhood patrols roaming the streets, and they're all wearing power armor, and they're in power armor frames. There needs to come a point where we have to separate game mechanics, things that are necessary for the game to function, with lore, and that's one of them. The fact that there are power armor wearing soldiers everywhere doesn't necessarily mean that the Brotherhood must be manufacturing power armor frames, especially when there's no evidence that that's the case. Spider A. Near us on Twitch says, Raider power armor is basically a Mad Max version of power armor. It may feel like power armor, but the main part is the armor itself. The armor parts that Raiders use are literally leftover scrap metal, wood, and rebar cobbled together for makeshift protection on power armor frames. It doesn't have systems attached. It doesn't have any special combat systems. It's literally heavy Raider armor attached to a power armor frame. And like anything in the Wasteland, it doesn't do very well. Exactly. Succinctly put, beautiful. That's exactly what it is. It's not really power armor. Singeferno says, I don't think they're making their own power armor. If they were, it wouldn't be such a big deal for Brandis's group to scuttle them. Yeah, that's a prime example of having to separate the lore of the game from the mechanics of the game. In the lore of the game, Brandis's recon group were so worried about their power armor, their precious suits of power armor, from falling into enemies' hands, that when they got stranded, they had to scuttle their own suits. And we find the blasted out remnants. I'm so glad you brought this up. Brilliant. The blasted out remnants of their armor in a ruined house that they did themselves so that no enemy could get their hands on them, as any good Brotherhood soldier should do. A good Brotherhood soldier that hoards and guards technology. And it's hard to merge that with what we see, which is vertibirds falling from the sky and soldiers wearing power armor in those vertibirds just sort of, ragdolling out all over the place, everywhere in Boston. The two don't really mesh, and that's because one is the lore, which is the story we're supposed to believe in order to think that the world feels real, and the other is the necessary mechanics of the game in order for it to be a game, right? And we have to have, in our minds, a separation between the two. Let It Drop says, but doesn't the ghoul make a remark about the new models having the same welding problem in the show, or is it me grasping at straws? No, so the new model, it's not new. So he's talking about the T60. And the T60 was a pre-war model of power armor. It's the power armor that's worn by soldiers in the opening sequence to Fallout 4. When the Vault Dweller when Nate and Nora are walking to the vault at, just before the bomb drops, the soldiers that are guarding Vault 111 are wearing T60, right? All of the soldiers are wearing T60. So Fallout 4 has canonized the idea that T60 was a pre-war version of power armor that was released to the military for use in combat, both locally and abroad, just before the bombs dropped, right? Which is why so many people in Boston wore it, which is why it's readily available in Appalachia, and which is why the Brotherhood on the West Coast during the events of the Fallout show were using it. But it's based on the T-45, which is why they have such a familial resemblance. They both have skull-like masks. They both have the hooks on the shoulders. They both have the little flower petals here in the armpits. They're very similar in many regards, but the T-60 is an upgraded version. And what we learned from the Ghoul during the Fallout show is that, yeah, the T-60 might have been upgraded by West Tech, but they left in the same vulnerable flaw, which was a hypothesis that he had and something that he tested inside the Griffith Observatory. And it turns out that he was right. They never solved the original problem with the T-45. Of course, all of that is new, right? None of that is from any of the games. That's all new. But it doesn't conflict with its established lore, which is why, even though it might be technically a retcon, it's not one that causes problems. And not all retcons cause problems. Some do, but not all do. And this is one that doesn't really bother me. Cheng Yang says, I don't know how you have enough energy to read the terminals and notes. Was reading your favorite subject back in school? No, it's just listening to the sound of my own voice. I'm that narcissistic that I just love hearing words come out of my mouth. It's because I'm interested in storytelling, and I've always just really enjoyed the parts of stories that are easy to miss. And that's one of the reasons why I did Fallout content on my channel, is because this happened to me, and I explained this in the past. When I played Fallout 3 for the first time, I didn't read all of the terminals. When I played Fallout 4 for the first time, I didn't listen to all the holotapes. And I walked away with, a pretty good grasp of the story in the world, but it was the story in a world that I loved so much that I really wanted to have a fuller grasp of it. And so when I started making my lore videos, I began reading all the terminals and listening to all the holotapes and reading all of the notes so that I could better understand the world they were building with their world building. It's not just because I like reading, even though I don't mind reading. Gabriel Martin says, do you know Desmond on Fallout 3 Point Lookout said he was playing the great game? Or he says, you know that he was playing the great game. Do you think it's the same game that Robco, Big Mountain, etc. played in the Fallout TV show? Buddy, I made a video just about this called The Great Game. I made it last year just after the Fallout show came out because one of the things that Bud Askins actually says as a brain in a jar is he starts mumbling about the great game. Like the developers of the Fallout show remembered Desmond Lockhart's mention of the great game in the Point Lookout DLC for Fallout freaking 3, and they incorporated that into the show. Just amazing attention to detail. So I did a video about that. If you want to know my thoughts on it, you should watch that video. Greg Williams says, hey, Ox, sorry for the no-shows. I had lots going on, but I'm back all. Also, today is my 45th birthday, so can I get a 45 smoke rings? Also, what do you think of the ending of Fallout London? Well, I don't want to spoil the ending for people who didn't watch that episode. But it's something that I was starting to, I think it was a little bit predictable. I mean, even at the very beginning when we leave the Pindar station and we see Smythe, the fact that he's bathed in shadow and that he's covered in a trench coat, the fact that they wouldn't show us his face, makes you only think of really one reason why. So even at that point, the thought had entered my mind. But of course, the way that they revealed it to you going into Parliament was surreal. And it was great. It was a great little touch. I'm just so sad that the hand grenade of Antioch didn't have any effect there. Anyway, so I'm not going to do 45 smoke rings because that's a lot of smoke rings. But tell you what I will do. I will paint a 4 and a 5 in smoke. It won't be a ring. It'll just say 4-5. How about this? Even better. It'll say, Happy 45th birthday, Greg Williams. I know. I surprise myself sometimes too, but get your screenshot button ready because you'll only see this once. Okay, ready? For Greg Williams' 45th birthday. Here we go. There, did you see? See, I told you. 45. Happy birthday, Greg Williams. 45 on a ship. Of course, I had to have it on a ship. I know. It's just something. Some people are born with gifts. And you can't explain it. They're just gifts. And that's mine. Don't ask me how I do it. Ranker 1138 says, did you know that in the Middle Ages, people were so poor that they were looting in the streets? It's looting spelled loot. L-U-T-E. Middle Ages, they were looting. In the... Thank you, Ranker 1138. And I missed his earlier super chat. Sorry about that, Ranker 38. Let me see if I can find it. He says, did you see the Fallout New Vegas build? I tagged you in on Blue Sky. It was made by a gunsmith friend of mine. She does amazing engraving work and other crazy stuff. I didn't, and I don't have my Blue Sky account logged in on this machine, so I can't look it up right now. But I'll tell you what, I'll check it out after the program. It sounds really interesting. Thank you so much. Scott David Tyrrell on Facebook says, it's good to be able to watch you live again because I'm out in Hawaii. The time difference doesn't allow me to watch you live very often. Well, Scott, you're here today watching me live, and I'm so grateful for it. Out in Hawaii. Man, I wish I was out in Hawaii. Greg Williams says, lol, those never get old, my friend. Lol, even better than the surprise work party earlier. You rule. Hey, your coworkers threw you a surprise party? That's really nice. I'm happy for you. They must really value you. That's sweet. Congratulations to you and happy birthday. Gabriel Martin says, lol, I guess I missed that video. I will have to watch. Yeah, I did. It was last year, right after the show released, all about the great game. I connected all the dots, all of them. So check it out. Fallout Guy 2077 says, hey Ox, I got a question. If in Fallout 3, Arthur Maxson is a kid, is the Lone Wanderer still alive? And if so, where would you think he would go after he defeated the Enclave? Well, it's an interesting question, and it's all complete speculation. Of course, Bethesda is never going to tell us what happened to the Lone Wanderer. They made a mistake, I think, in the strategy guide, the extended strategy guide for Fallout 3, where they gave some post-game details about the Lone Wanderer, as narrated by Moira Brown, which canonically put the Lone Wanderer as a man, which is something that I think that they wanted to avoid doing in the future, even though Interplay did it before them when they came out with Fallout 2. But aside from that, we learned that by the events of Fallout 4, according to that one snippet from Moira Brown in a strategy guide published for Fallout 3, where her snippet was set like 15 years after the events of Fallout 3, according to her, the Lone Wanderer just disappeared. And he became a bit of a myth. And she was saying in that little thing that she wrote, at Craterside Supply, he's not a myth. I was there. Sure, the things the Lone Wanderer achieved might seem mythical, but I believe that they're true because I worked with the Lone Wanderer. He came into my shop, and she goes on to talk about him like that. So we ultimately don't really know what happened to the Lone Wanderer, but canonically he kind of disappeared. And maybe aliens, Mothership Zeta, right? What happens at the end of Mothership Zeta? We destroy the aliens and gain access to a mothership. So could the Lone Wanderer canonically just be flying off to see other galaxies or maybe orbiting the planet? I mean, we don't really know, right? All of that is completely up to us as the player to sort of create our own headcanon. We don't know. Spider Anerus on Twitch says, speaking of new suits of power armor, the only real power armor made and produced extensively is the advanced power armor line from the Enclave. The only time the Brotherhood made any attempts at power armor was the Ultraside power armor. But that itself only got made as plans. And from designs and specs, it's basically modified / upgraded T-51. It's not actual new power armor. And then there's the Midwestern power armor, but that's from Fallout Tactics, and that is in a gray area, of course. Yeah, you're mostly right there. The Brotherhood did attempt to create their own suit of power armor. And I covered all of this in my video on the topic, the Ultraside power armor, but as you say, it only ever was in blueprint form, and they never actually got it into production. However, the Enclave did come out with more versions of power armor than the Advanced. They came out with the Hellfire power armor. They came out with the XO2 power armor as well. Those are all really unique. I mean, you can see their familiar resemblance to the XO1. You can tell that what the Enclave did is they took the XO1, which was an experimental pre-war set of power armor, and they started iterating on that. And over 200 years, they came out with new suits of power armor based loosely on the XO1, called the Advanced Power Armor, the Hellcat, and the XO2 power armor. The Tesla armor was not really a new type of armor. It was just power armor with Tesla coils on it. So it's not really in the category of its own kind. But yeah, the Enclave did come out with multiple suits of new, unseen before types of power armor. But they're the only faction that could. The only faction. Until the show. Now apparently the NCR has as well. Raised World War II says, if the TV show is going to New Vegas, they're going to have to mention the courier, you think, right? They're going to have some canonical decisions about them. I think it's unavoidable. I doubt very much that they're going to mention the courier by name. They're not going to say the courier, right? They're not going to say Courier 6. Oh, who knows? Maybe they will. Maybe the characters will walk into a Mojave Express and ask if any deliveries are being made, and the guy behind the counter will say, "Oh, we haven't had a courier come this way since Courier 6," or something like that, right? But if they do mention the courier at all, I think it'll probably be vague, and they'll probably say something like, well, the reason so-and-so faction was as powerful as it was is because they had help in the form of this so-and-so person who did a lot of the things for them and then vanished, right? It'll be very ambiguous like that. They're not going to say anything concrete about it. But what they will have to do is they'll probably have to give us a canonical ending for Fallout New Vegas. I can't see how we're going to be able to visit New Vegas 15 years after the events of New Vegas and not know which faction won. How would that happen? I can't see how they could possibly do that. I think we will know who won the second battle for Hoover Dam. But we might not get a lot of lore about the courier. Juka B says, does this count as you finally playing Skyrim? No, me playing Skyrim counted as finally playing Skyrim. You might have missed it, but several years ago, 2016, 2017, I think it was, I actually live streamed myself playing all of Skyrim live on my channel. And that playlist is still available on my channel to this day. I didn't do a lot of side stuff. I just did the primary plot, but I got through it all. Pardon me. Time Oxhorn says, Alt Grendel. Okay, let's see. Oh my God, you're right. You're right. You're right. Let me dive into the game. Okay, please work. Please, 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 please work. John M. says, I miss horror and indie games. See you next week. John, see you next week. Thanks for stopping by. I do appreciate it.
Good afternoon.
What's going on with you?
I really enjoyed the horror and indie games as well, which is why I played them on my channel. But you can't deny that Oblivion is not only very popular, but I'm having a good time with it as well. I'm sorry if it's not your cup of tea, but I can't please everybody. You know, if I stopped playing Oblivion, there would be a bunch of people who would say, Ox, why aren't you playing Oblivion anymore? Okay,
I ran into some goblins in the woods not long ago. Nasty little beasts.
What are
Horrible things. I hear that the high elves train them. I can't imagine it.
So long.
Goodbye.
Hello.
Okay, we were working with the Thieves Guild, and we just found a new fence here in Bravo, I think, or something like that. I really want to tackle the primary plot again. But I couldn't go to that one shrine because I needed to be level 17, I think it was. But I do recall that we've had a few other shrines marked on our map since then. So let's see. We got the skeleton key here from the Nocturnal Shrine. What else do we got? We've got the Vaermina Shrine, which I've never been to. The Herseen Shrine, which I've never been to. Molag Bal Shrine, that's the one we were working on. We got the lion pelts for it, but we're not level 17, and we got a few levels to go. Mephla's Shrine. Azura's Shrine. So a number of options. What if we sort of go up here and see if we can find a shrine that'll work for us? This is the closest. I'm not sure what would be shorter. Let's just go to the stables and follow the road north. Go to Herseen's Shrine and see if we can actually achieve it there. Continue my penance. I've prayed at the Way Shrine of Zenithar. All right, so that's that other side quest that I've got. Well, I'll keep looking for these Way Shrines. Marksman mastery increased. I can now focus my vision to aim more precisely. Oh, cool. Wait a minute. Neat. Okay, so we got another Oblivion gate over there. But we just need to go due north. Gosh, the Oblivion Gate weather extends pretty far away from the gate. Mud crab. I hear you. Got it. The Vivid Kiwi says, "Hey, Ox and chat. Happy to be catching this week live. Cheers to more Oblivion. Been enjoying the Thieves Guild." Thank you, the Vivid Kiwi. I enjoyed it too, but I'm ready to get back to the main quest. Okay, how close are we? Oh, wow, we went all the way to the shore. We need to go northwest. Well, I finally see it on my radar. Hey, here's another shrine. All right. Continue my penance. I've prayed at the way shrine of Telos. I wonder how many more I have to go. Oh, that's a shrine, right? Yeah. That is not a real bear. Or a wolf. Her sign's shrine. Oh, wow. Her sign demands a more powerful champion. Oh, my God. Well, I can't do that one yet.
You found this place. Now you must find your way within.
This ground is sacred. Show respect.
You approach the shrine of Hircine. Are you hunter or are you prey?
Oh, I'm totally a hunter.
Do you think yourself a hunter? Then approach the shrine of Hircine. Leave our Lord an offering. Leave an offering of the pelt of a bear or the pelt of a wolf at the shrine. And Hircine may find you worthy, or perhaps you will learn what it is to be the hunted.
Quest added Hircine. Rumors.
We threaten no one. Why can't they just leave us alone?
All right.
Be seeing you.
Well, I like these guys. I wonder what level I have to be. Level 17. Okay, I'm starting to detect a theme. Molag Bal was also level 17. Well, but we didn't have to be level 17 to do this one. That's the thing. The Nocturnal Shrine did not have a level gate. So I don't suppose it's going to hurt to visit the others. Let's go up here to Vermina's Shrine. We'll fast travel to Nagastani and walk east. Ranker 1138 says, towards the end of the Thieves Guild questline, you will have to shoot a special arrow. Make sure you save before doing so. Okay. Thank you, Ranker 1138. Always good to get new fast travel markers on our map. There we go. We got Muck Valley Cavern. And then the Varamina Shrine is right down here. Oh, it's right on the edge of some water. Give me Nirnroot. Okay, who's this? Shrine of Varamina. I do not have the proper offering. Okay.
I have mastered my fears. There is no terror to compare with what Vermina has shown me in my dreams.
Whoa, what was that? That was a strange salute.
I have seen everything. After you've seen through Vermina's eyes, nothing can frighten you.
Who are you? Who dares to walk in the House of Shadow? What business do you have with the Lord Vermina?
Shrine of Varamina.
Here we worship Vermina, praying for her to grant us true visions. What is your business here?
I wish to speak with Varamina.
To speak with Vermina, you must offer a black soul gem to the Daedric Lord.
Black soul gem? How do I get a black soul gem?
The 9 divines are boring. Daedra, they're never boring.
Well, this sucks.
We watch and wait.
The others are like, oh, we need a lion pelt. Okay, that's fine. A bear or a wolf pelt. Yeah, that's fine. A black soul gem? What the heck is that? Victor Hugo says, do you think Dance could have been programmed to act loyal and even take his own life if necessary so he could infiltrate? Dance wouldn't know, but he could transform at the Institute's command. Anything is possible. But we have to take a look at the modus operandi of the Institute. We know of synth infiltrators, and they all have one thing in common. They all know that they are synth infiltrators. Every single one of them. Mayor McDonough knew that he was a synth infiltrator. The Weston Homestead guys, or Warwick, sorry, the Warwick Homestead, Roger Warwick knew that he was a synth infiltrator. So no, it's not impossible, but it does fall outside of the modus operandi of the Institute. Institute infiltrators, synth infiltrators, are programmed by the Institute and they know what they're doing. Even that Art versus Art random encounter, Art knew that he was a synth infiltrator. Okay, let's try this one. Mefla Shrine. Seymour Cleavage says, Black Soul Gem holds a human soul you'll have to murder. Well, okay, none of that then, thank you. I don't want to murder. Murder? I'm not a murderer. I'm an Oxstallion, not a murderer. Ryan68 with a sticker tip. Thank you, Ryan68. I'm an Oxstallion and a billy goat. Billy goat ox. Mefla's Shrine. Okay, what do we got here with Mefla's Shrine? Oh, this doesn't look good. Oh. Demands a more powerful champion. Of course.
You approach the Shrine of Mafala. The web spinner watches you, stranger.
Shrine of Mafala.
Mafala tugs the strings of mortals for her pleasure. Are you sure you desire audience with the web spinner?
Oh, yes, I desire an audience.
Leave Mafala an offering of nightshade at the shrine between midnight and dawn, and the web spinner may grant you an audience.
Rumors.
You better have the right offering, or you're wasting your time here.
Okay.
Take care.
What can I do for you?
Rumors.
We don't want more worshippers. We just want to be left alone. You too.
Go ahead, please. You better have the right offering, or you're wasting your time here.
Okay.
Her eye is upon you.
Well, another level-gated one. I'm guessing what? Level 17? No, that one's level 15. So, I could do this one at level 15. But I would have to have Nightshade, and I don't know where to get that. I'm level 14. I'm one level away. Maybe we could do that. But then we have this one up here, Azura. Are there any more? Yeah, there's another one over here. Malakath. Well, let's go to Azula and then to Malakath. Lake Arius Caverns. The maker of Weird says Nightshade is pretty easy to get. It's an easy flower to get unless I'm wrong. Okay, cool. Well, that looks like our best bet so far. Oh, dear. Deep in the mountains. No road marked on the map. Billy Goat Ox. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Well, there's something. That's not the shrine, though. What's this? An Aelid well. Okay, gave me a buff. Okay, Azura's shrine is over here. Okay. Nothing happens. What?
I'm trying to concentrate, if you don't mind.
Whoa.
This place is sacred. Please respect our privacy. You have entered a holy place. What is your business here?
Shrine of Azura.
These are dark times, and people's minds are poisoned by rumors and...
No! In the middle of dialogue? Come on. After all of that goat hopping I did? No! Doggone it. Let's try again. Okay, we've been doing it for 30 minutes and we've only had one crash. Am I gonna have to scale that freaking mountain again? Oh my god, I'm way back here. I need to get Hircine's quest again. Doggone it. Oh.
This ground is safe.
You approach. Do you leave it or remember, this place...
Stinking thing. Eclipse says, no complaining here. We want the full Bethesda experience. Isn't complaining part of the full Bethesda experience? I think Bethesda fans do a lot of complaining, and that's part of the experience, right? Hey! Okay, well, there are benefits to crashing.
Who are you? Here to speak. The night we serve her with...
I'm quick saving like a madman after each one so that we don't have to do them each individually again. Yes, stay right there, Wolf. Thank you.
I am only...
You approach the shrine of Mafala. Mafala, leave. You better go carefully.
Okay. Now, Back to like Uros. Greg Williams says, lol, be wary. These are dark times. Crash. Lol, he was right. It just works, lol. Play on, good sir. It just works. Play on, my friend. Time to scale a mountain again. Okay, quick save. Tell me about the dark times.
You have entered a holy place. These are dark times, and people's minds are poisoned by rumors and superstition. Unless you can persuade me of your good intentions, I cannot speak further on this matter.
Okay.
These are dark times. Unless you can... The 9 divines are boring. Daedra, they're never boring. We watch and wait.
I'm trying to concentrate, if you don't mind.
Okay, how do I persuade him of my good intentions? What? All the other ones gave me a quest. What's this?
You have entered a holy... These are dark... Unless you can... This better be good. What a great story. You should be ashamed. You're wasting your breath. Goodness, what can I say? Ugh, that's foul. Is that so? Goodness, really? Interesting. These are dark... Unless you can... I'm listening. For me, you shouldn't have. This is the Shrine of Azura, Queen of the Dawn and the Dusk. What is your business here, traveler?
I wish to summon Azura.
If you wish to speak to the lady, visit her shrine at dawn or dusk. Leave her an offering of glow dust, and perhaps she will deign to speak with you. We watch and wait.
Glow dust, huh? Yay! Well, that was handy. Not bad, though. Are those sentient creatures or what? Okay. Dawn or dusk? It's 8:13. What's dawn? What's dusk? Is dusk 5? Do you wish to offer a glow dusk to the altar of Azura? Yes.
I have seen your name, traveler, and heard it whispered in twilight. I ask a service which holds promise of fame and reward. Many years ago, 5 followers slew the vampire Daedric and its kin, but all were infected by the foul creature. Knowing their fate, they sealed themselves up in the vampire's lair.
Oh, great.
Their suffering weighs heavily on me. Travel to the gutted mine. The door will open to you. Bring the piece of death to my followers, and you shall earn my gratitude.
Okay, kill more vampires. Well, we're used to that, right? We can do that. When Azura was summoned, she told me the tale of her followers who trapped themselves in the gutted mine. She wishes me to find them and kill them, releasing them from their vampiric existence. Azura will unseal the mine so I may enter. 215 meters that way. I'm gonna hard save here. What? Chat is saying no? Jess says no, not Azura Ox. You'll get a refillable soul gem that's really useful. Oh, really? Oh, God. Of course, the one that I can do will give me a Daedric artifact that I want to keep. Much like the skeleton key that I already have that I want to keep. Well, I mean, it's worth doing to get a refillable soul gem. So I might as well still do it. Wow, there's an Oblivion gate up here. There's the mine. Oh, I'm gonna get diseased, won't I? Cure poison. Okay. I've got plenty of cure poison. Huan says, get rid of the skeleton key. It's useless once you cross a certain point in the lockpick skill. Well, yeah, I'm not good at the lockpick skill, which is why I have the skeleton key. Oh! Oh, it's trapped! Oh, no! Seymour Cleavage says, you can use the wolf pelts you just killed for her scene. Yeah, but I have to be level 17. Oh.
Guess it was nothing.
Fishing waders, mithril. I'm still gobsmacked that mithril is worse than my orcish armor. Arthur Morgan says, Sheogorath Shrine, north of Leowin, is a good item to give away. P.S. Potion of Cure Disease, not poison. Oh, okay. I think I have a Potion of Cure Disease. Thank you. All right, so what? Sheogorath Shrine, north of Leowin. Sheogorath, north of Leowin. Where's Leowin? It's down here, isn't it? That's Nocturnal. Where's Sheogorath? The only other one that I haven't visited that's marked on my map is Malakath's over there. That's where I was going to go next. I guess I don't have Sheogorath's marked on my map yet. Because we visited Hersign and Vaemira and Mefla. We've been to Nocturnal. We're doing Azura's now. Yeah, Sheogorath, I don't see it. I guess I'll have to explore down here later. But is it level gated like all of the others have been?
Am I supposed to be impressed? I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Where's the other dude? Yeah. Two more. That's a pressure plate. What was that? Oh my. Dwarven Cuirass. I think that's the same as my Orcish armor. Yeah. Whoa. Dwarf armor is very gold.
Who's there?
No! Ha!
Ah.
Oh! You're pathetic!
You humans are all the same. Weak and worthless. Am I supposed to be impressed?
I think some of my crap is broken. Oh, I can't use it in combat. No, crap. All right, can I refill my... Oh, that's empty. That's empty too. That's empty too. My helmet's broken.
Est.
Okay, that made quick work of him. Dwarven Shield 10. Do I have that? Wow, a full suit of Dwarven armor. A worn, faded note. This worn, faded note was written on a scrap of parchment and secured by a piece of rawhide to the vampire's neck. My name is Gola Gromuzgol. My companions' names are Aranalda, Nili Elfdaughter, Avita Cassiana, and Umar Grakar. The vampire Dratic died by our hands, but the price was dear. Those into whose hands we have fallen, we thank you and pray your favor. We served Lady Azura. Bring these, our last words, to her shrine. To her shrine? We praise her with the full fountain of our devotion. Our destinies were written in the stars, that our souls and reason be slain, and our world lost forever. None can escape her fate, but let us be remembered at her shrine and in the hearts of her servants. It is only by fate that any life ends, and only by chance that it is mine, not yours. Cool. All right. Yep, same thing. Same thing. Orcish Greaves, Dwarven Greaves are worse than the Orcish Greaves. Wow, Dwarven Greaves are worse? All right. Okay. I have killed all of the vampires in the gutted mine. I should return to the shrine. Cool, let's loot. Arrow of Scorching. Whoa. A ton of arrows here. Yeah, 14 arrows. Glass bow. Ooh, a glass bow that does 11 damage. Wow, it's better than my dwarven bow. A glass bow? Okay. Wow, that was worth it. Dwarven gauntlets, a grand soul gem. Nice. But yeah, my orcish gauntlets are better than that. Lots of dwarf armor and stuff here. Okay, so was that a dead end? I guess so. But did I go down here? I don't think I did. Ew, maggots. Yuck. Okay. Quick save. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Oh! I forgot to see if I was diseased. Drain fatigue? Yeah, porphyric hemophilia. Cure poison. Crap, do I not have a cure disease? Oh. Cure disease. Oh, that's right, I've got a shepherd's pie. Cure disease. There we go. It still says I have porphyric hemophilia. There we go. Okay, I just had to get out of the menu first. Phew. That was a majestic death. Well, sorry, little wisp. Didn't mean to kill you. There's my level. Hard save.
Thank you, mortal. Their spirits are free, and henceforth above my shrine, 5 bright candles shall burn forever in memory of their sacrifice. For your service, take this token, that your deeds might be entered in the Book of Fate.
1 Azura star added to the player's inventory. Azura thanked me for allowing her followers the peace of death. She rewarded me with Azura star. Well, yay, but I can't give it away because I really want it. Azura star, huh? Empty. The soul gem is empty. You can only equip a soul gem that has soul in it. Okay, how do I fill a soul gem?
What is your wish? You who have been blessed by Our Lady's voice. The great lady has spoken. To you alone. The moon and star shall be your guide.
Farewell, Star-bearer.
Seymour Cleavage says, lore about the skeleton key is that it can unlock more than just locks. It can unlock hidden potential and doors to other planes. Ah. Thank you. Use Soul Trap or grab Umbra to fill Soul Gems, says Phineas Longbottom. Okay, what's Umbra? Well, I can't trade this item. Chat tells me that there's another shrine north of Leowyn, but we found a shrine north of Leowyn. It was the Nocturnal Shrine, but that's not Sheogorath's shrine. So perhaps we'll go there and explore later, but right now I want to see what Malakath's shrine is. Let's go to Atrine's camp. Malakath's shrine. You do not have the proper offering Malakath requires.
Who's talking to you? I'm not.
These guys.
You dare come here to the shrine of our Lord? You are not one of us.
Shrine of Malakath.
I guess you haven't heard. We don't like the beautiful people, but maybe you can persuade me you're ugly inside.
Wow. All right.
Say what you're going to say.
25. I need to get to 74, right?
Don't try to manipulate me. What a dumb joke. Such adventures. I won't fight you. I won't fight you. Don't waste your flat. Sorry, I don't get it. I salute you. Most impressive. You've got a point. What nonsense. Sorry, I don't get it. That's amazing.
All right, we're getting there. Greg says, you know what? I'm just going to say it. Shrek 2 is one of the best movies ever made. Well, you said it. It's not a bad movie. Thank you, Greg.
Don't waste your flattery on me. That's just stupid. Gracious, what a hero. That's enough. We understand each other Can't do better than that. You're not one of Malakath's favorite people. He likes orcs. Too bad for you. So you approach his shrine at your own risk.
I will approach the shrine.
Then go on and do your approaching. But Malakath wants a present. He likes troll fat, and he likes only troll fat.
Troll fat, huh?
We watch and wait.
Okay. Well, it doesn't say I'm level gated. Where would I find a troll? Surely it's going to be around here somewhere. I found an ogre in the wilds, the northern wilds. Let's see if we can find a troll. Well, you know, as soon as I don't want a troll, I'm gonna bump into a bunch of them. Can I buy it somewhere? I mean, this kind of looks like troll land. Maybe I need to find a bridge. Okay, well, I think I may just have to go buy it, because I don't even know where to go to hunt for trolls. Thankfully, the wisps were right next to that Daedric shrine. But there's no trolls right next to... Oh, man. Wow. Well, there's a bridge. I don't see a troll. Maybe by this ruin. Build a burrow. Nope, just a dungeon. Okay. Well, let's go to town and see if we can... Ah! Okay, let's go to town. I'm sure there's an alchemist shop somewhere in the market district. Over here. Get some troll fat. Let's see, which one is the alchemist? I always forget. Merchants and a fighting chance. Black horse charter. Trade goods. Good new merchandise. The feed bag. All right, magic store, Ryan's staffs, discount spells, divine elegance, clothing, I guess, mystic emporium, and the gilded carafe. That's got to be it. Let's wait till morning. The Gilded Carafe or Mystic Emporium. Let's try the Gilded Carafe.
Hello again. You're more than welcome here. I have everything for the budding alchemist under one roof.
Better have troll fat.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
No, no troll fat. Oh, come on, man. Tobacco and taproot, no troll fat.
Goodbye.
And what did I need to fill my star? We got soul gems here.
I hope I can help. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Go to the mountains if you want trolls, says James. Okay. Tearful Moon says check the main ingredient shop in the same district. Okay.
Farewell.
Seen any action? Got called in on a murder. There's been some talk.
All right, which one do I talk to?
Be happy to help you. What can I interest you in?
Troll fat. Tiger lily nectar.
Take care.
Tertullian, Sergius, and Cicero, the three Verus brothers. I'm Sergius.
Bartering.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
No troll fat.
You too.
Isn't there a third brother? Okay, how about merchandise?
See anything you like? May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
No.
It's been a pleasure to...
The feed bag, jewelry. Well, I mean, I can try the spell shops.
What is it?
Here, the copious coin purse.
I'd just as soon buy a...
Hello, my friend. It is good to see you again.
Did you loot any troll fat off of some dead bodies?
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
No.
Please, return soon. It's always a...
Hello.
Have you eaten at the feed bag recently?
Yes.
Have you ever bought a magic staff and...
It's my pleasure. Please. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. Bye.
Huan Hound says there's a place
Greetings.
that can
Have you
restore
ever browsed
your
the goods
enchanted
at Three
items right
Brothers
beside the
Trade
armorer
Goods?
who can repair your
Cicero,
equipment.
Sergius, and Tertullian run
Hi.
a good shop.
Go on.
Right next to the weapon merchant.
What do you want? Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Purchase spells. I see. My skill level is too low. So if I buy these, do I know them permanently? Starlight, light on self. My skill level is too low. Well, let's try Starlight. Cool.
Tell your friends about me. Good day.
Good morning.
Have you ever met anyone who barters better than Palinira?
Stop talking
She's the
to
best in the
me.
city, and she'll teach others. It'll cost you, though.
I hear
Cheeky
you.
Baby says Mystic
Cruder
Emporium
Perry
has
runs
the
a
symbol
fine
for
alchemy shop.
mysticism, the
You should
hand
check
which
out the
controls
gilded carafe.
soul trapping.
It's a nice store,
and
at least
soul
for
gems.
alchemists.
Well, that was
What's the
Edgar's
news from the other
discount
parts of Tamriel?
spells.
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Mystic Emporium. Yeah, I was in there. But they didn't have troll fat, and I don't know what to do to charge my star, my Azura's star. Empty. Like, what do I do to charge it? Do they charge it inside?
How are you? Welcome to the Mystic Emporium. Only quality goods for sale here.
He also has...
What can I interest you in?
Spells.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
I could buy a soul gem. Shiki Baby says wait 48 hours or go back to the Gilded Carafe.
You too.
All right, I'll do it once. If nothing, then we're going to the mountains. Okay. Crossing fingers for new inventory.
Hello again. I have potions and everything you need to make your own. What will it be?
Same inventory, taproot and tobacco.
Take care.
Right, we're gonna have to hunt for it. But first, let's level up. Cobbs says, go to the main ingredient in the southeast of the market district. Oh, is there a shop I missed called the main ingredient? Okay, level 15. Let's get ourselves some luck. Might as well pump that up to 70. There we go. Okay, well, I'll try the shops once more because chat is telling me there is a merchant in the market district that I missed. But if we fail, we're going to go to the mountains. Whoops. Southeast.
Fine man, you. He can get in, I'll bet.
I understand he'll teach others to pick locks.
Children are starving. Please help.
The main ingredient. Hey, cool. Thank you, chat. I completely missed this shop.
Any friend of the society is a friend of mine. Have a look around. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Troll fat. Troll fat! Yay! Yay! Hooray!
Thank you for your patronage. Be seeing you.
Wait.
Any friend of the society...
Thorinir?
Well, maybe Thorinir wasn't responsible for digging up those corpses. But good riddance to his insane prices. Nice job.
Yay.
Farewell.
An offering of troll fat. What's it gonna give me? I hope it's an artifact I can actually donate. Do you wish to offer troll fat? Yeah.
You brought a present. Good. That's smart. You want something? And if you're smart, you do what I tell you. Lord Drad took my ogres. Says he owns them. Lying maggot! They're my ogres! Lord Drad put my little brothers in chains, working in the mines. I don't like that! Get over to Lord Drad's estate. Let my ogres loose and get them out. Okay, get going!
Okay, is this good or bad? I mean, on one hand, they're ogres, but on the other hand, the dude is enslaving them for forced labor? I mean, that doesn't seem very cool. Okay. Well. I wonder if it's going to be worth it. So in the mines, is there like, what, a basement to the mines here? Okay, the quest marker is putting me here. It must be upstairs.
Filthy pickpocket! What did you take?
Nothing.
I think you should leave.
Yeah, okay. I didn't take anything. Okay, well, I don't understand. I guess I gotta talk to him first. So maybe we should wait until... I was thinking maybe there was a key to, like, the mines or something, but I guess we gotta talk to him, so let's wait until day. Well, is it gonna come out? Free his ogre slaves. Slaves' quarters. Okay. Well, the quest marker is sending me over here. No, they're not here. They're at the mines. Ironically, they would be here if I was coming at night. Right, well, the slaves aren't in the slave quarters. I'd be trespassing if I go in there. He's not coming outside. I guess let's just go inside and talk to him.
I welcome you to my humble home, stranger. What brings you to this place?
Let's go through the dialogue first. Lord Drad.
I am Lord Drad.
Right, okay. Thanks. Lord Drad Estates.
The land is good, the farm productive, but it's mining the wealth from beneath the land that will make my fortune.
Ogre slaves.
Can you think of a better use for the mindless beasts? Under my eye, they do some good in this world.
No creature should be a slave.
I don't believe I asked for your opinion on this matter. I am done speaking with you. Please leave my estate.
Oh, fine. Perhaps his wife will be more forthcoming.
I'm afraid you've upset my husband. Please leave before he loses his temper. I beg you.
Oh, that's not the plea of a woman who's in a very horrible situation. Lord Drad.
He is my husband. A kind and gentle man. He has given me everything I might ever desire.
A kind and gentle man. I think you angered him. Please leave now while you can. Greg Williams says, off to bed, good night. Oh, kill some baddies, appease the gods, be safe all. Play on, everyone. Thank you, Greg. Lord Drad Estates.
Drad purchased the land and title from council. It cost him a fortune, and he's determined to make it pay.
Ogre slaves.
I can't tell you about that. Please, just go.
Maybe if we...
All right.
Charm her a little bit. Okay, frown, smile, big smile.
You win. I like. You're a big fat. Don't be silly. You're full of it. Oh, that's great. I'm not buying. I can't argue with that. That's great. How's it go again? You're a big fat liar.
Crap.
I doubt you really mean that. You win this one.
Okay, we got it up to 50. This is going to take a while.
Handsomely done. A pleasure doing business. I appreciate. How nice. That will get you something. Every little. For me? See? Was that hard? I'm with you. Come. He works them in bleak mine. It's terrible. The guards beat the creatures mercilessly. That's all I can tell you. Now, please go.
Okay, we got what we need.
Good day.
Bleak mine. Nearby. Well, he treats them horribly. They're slaves. Let's do something about that. I also don't want to kill human guards. I don't think that sounds nice. And we've only had one crash so far. I must now free Malakath's ogres.
Walk with virtue, friend. What's going on with you? I ran into some goblins in the woods now.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Die, damn you! Let's get this over with. What's the matter? Getting tired? This ends here.
Okay. I'm going to load my quick save. Oh, crap. This one. Well, looks like I can't get by without attacking them. And I need to enchant my weapon. So let's use the soul gems I picked up in the cave. What do I do with used soul gems? Just open the cages, let the ogres take care of the guards, says chat.
Who's there?
I mean, they're walking.
Must have been the wind.
Towards me. I mean, if I could get by them. Wow. Wow.
Skirting around in the shadows, making me jumpy.
Oh, wow.
Do your worst.
That's fun.
Ah, that's a lot of guards! No! No! Where's the ogres? Yay!
You'll never teach me now.
Ah!
Am I supposed to be impressed? Rest. Arms to arms. You're You'll never take me down. I won't take you down. I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
They killed all the ogres! They killed them all! They killed all the ogres! This is tough. This is really... Is this above my level? This is tough. They killed all the ogres. I can't do that. I wish I could kill them one at a time. William says, is this your first playthrough of Oblivion?
Hello.
It is.
Well met.
The maker
What's
of
going on
Weird
with
says,
you?
right, I'm off
I heard there was
to
some
hit the
goblins
hay
around
after
here
an awesome
recently.
night ox.
Awful creatures.
Free them ogre slaves. Thank you.
I avoid those things whenever I can. Horrible creatures. Take care.
Hello. What's going on with you?
They say that King Helseth has made an alliance with House Drad.
You guys just had a
Together,
conversation.
they pick apart the carcass of ruined Indoril. Morrowind has always been a troubling place. It seems it is more so now.
See you. Farewell.
Don't have another conversation. My God.
More fearsome than you.
One down.
You're pathetic.
God! Ebony Curious. Wow, that's 10. Tarnished Ogre Cage Key. What? Oh my god.
Die, damn you! Yeah!
Didn't realize there was another guy on me.
Die, damn you! Yeah!
Good God. These guys are tough. Okay. Dwarven Greaves. Dwarven Helmet. That is better than the Legion Helmet. Ebony Curios is better than the Dwarven one. The Greaves are worse. Gauntlets are better. Boots are the same. But they've got a higher DT right now. Ebony boots, ebony greaves. Oh my God. Way better. Glass Battle Axe. It's a two-handed weapon, does 6 damage. I already looted him. Where's the third body? Okay. I have another lesser soul gem thing, don't I? Should I just drop this because it's used? Okay, I'm going to do a hard save here. Boots says see more cleavage. I've already got the ebony boots, don't I? Yeah, I'm already wearing ebony boots.
over with. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. You're pathetic. You're pathetic. Yeah. Take the ball.
God. Oh. Shiny orc cage key. Orcish helmet. I think the ebony helmet I have is better. And the ebony boots. What's that shield, though? Ebony shield! Oh, my God. Ebony shield. Dwarven shield 10. Ebony shield 12. Now all I need is an ebony helmet, and I have a full ebony set. Oh, and I need ebony gauntlets as well. Oh, I've got a dwarven helmet. Oops. That's an orcish helmet. Oh, it's the same. 3, 3. Dwarven longsword, that's 8, but it's a two-handed weapon. Let me try equipping a better arrow. Why is the quest, a steel bow, a quest item? Okay. What was a ghost doing down here, and why did it attack me and not the other guys? If I release the ogres now, they're all gonna get killed because these guards are beefy. What? Oh. Oh, it loops. All right. %, for 30 seconds, 15% for 30 seconds. My skill level is too low.
that the best you can do? Oh!
I've already gone through the charge on my sword? God, dwarven boots. How have I already plowed through the charge on my sword? Do I have another soul gem? No, I don't. Repair your armor, says chat. I'm out of repair hammers. Crap. Fleetfoot boots, fortify speed on self, glass warhammer, long sword of enfeeblement, damage 8. Short sword of flames, damage 8. But it's faster. Not by much, though. Oh, I'm encumbered now. Why can't I drop the steel stuff in my inventory? Red velvet garment. There we go. Drop that. 32. Wow. That was heavy. Crap. Okay, almost. Let's try going to negative effects. Crap. Yeah, but I don't want to use my Nern route. I need that for a quest. There we go. Crap. Still 2 pounds over. I've got a lot of arrows that I don't need. A ton of silver arrows. They only do 7 damage. I'll drop these for now. Silver arrows. Okay. Seymour Cleavage says, Ox, the soul gems are empty, not used. Use soul tap. I don't think I have soul tap. Soul grasp, spark touch. Effects, soul trap on touch. Okay, how does that work? Okay, it's just the ogres. Did I get all the guys? You open the door. I freed 1 group of ogres. Okay, let's see if there are more. Could have sworn I just explored this whole thing. I guess I must have missed something down here. Ah! I freed all the ogres! Okay, doable. Tricky, but doable. And I walked away with a full set, practically, of ebony armor. Man, this is great. I upgraded my bow, my sword, my armor. All by exploring this dungeon. Ah. Come on, I just got a bunch of stuff. There we go. Okay, well, he's not going to be happy. Look at him walking this way. But let's see if we can go get that Daedra artifact to finally be able to continue with the primary plot. The new guy says, take the feather potion, carry out loot, and go sell it. Oh, that's a good idea.
Good job. No one owns ogres but me! And I fixed that maggot. The ogres own Drad. Make Drad eat death.
Oh no, what have we done?
Now you get a present. Keep up the good work and be nice to my little brothers.
One Volendrung something. Okay. Now I'm over encumbered. Volendrung. A two-handed mace. Paralyzed on strike, drain health on strike. Don't need it. All right, well, do I have feather? I think I do. I've got 3 feather. Check his farm again, says chat. Oh no, what have I done? Yeah. Well.
Now my poor husband is the slave and the ogres are his masters. They haven't harmed us, but he's never worked so hard in his life.
Whoops!
Please, I've got to get to work. If I don't, who knows what those ogres will do to me.
Okay. Well, maybe I should go into the mine again and loot all of that gear and sell it. Nope. It's too much. Even with float, I'm encumbered. Feather potions stack, says chat, and even when encumbered, I can still fast travel, they say. The new guy says feather stacks. All right. silver vein. Oh, but I don't have enough float to overcome 1,000. So I'm just gonna fast travel with what I got. Repair all the armor before selling it, Ox, says Chic Baby. All right. I'm over encumbered. I can't fast travel while encumbered. Is float still an active effect? Yeah, feather is still an active effect. I can't fast travel while encumbered. All feather does is increase my encumbrance level, increase my level of amount that I can carry, but it doesn't allow me to fast travel while encumbered. If I'm encumbered, I still can't move. Shame. Elven longsword. That's 9. If I could enchant it with something, it would be better than my longsword of enfeeblement. But it's incredibly heavy. 93 pounds. No. 36 pounds. Not gonna worry about it. Float just wore off. I don't understand why I've got all of this crap. I guess I need to go sell my potions. Yeah, I gotta somehow get rid of... Jeez. That's not enough. I gotta somehow get rid of like 60 pounds. Well, the Volden rung is 60 pounds. So as soon as I get rid of that, I'll be okay. Dwy Daniel says, "Hi Oxhorn from Portugal. What do you think about 3-month-old Fallout 76 Ghoul Within update? And also, if Fallout 76 was like it is today at the launch." I'm just now dipping my big toe into the Ghoul update right now. My initial thoughts are that it's really short.
Hello, my friend. I figured out another item needed for the ritual, to open the portal to Cameron's paradise. The second item is the counterpart to the first, the blood of a divine. This was a terrible puzzle to me. Unlike the Daedra lords, the gods have no artifacts, and do not physically manifest themselves in our world. How then to obtain the blood of a god? But Joffrey solved it. The blood of Tiber Septim himself, who became one of the divines. This is a secret remembered only by the Blades, passed down from one Grand Master to the next. Joffrey should tell it to you himself.
But I'm going to be going through it and coming to terms with it in upcoming episodes, so stay tuned for that. As for 76 itself, if it was launched as it is today, I think people would have better expectations of what the game was going to be. I think at release, based on the marketing for the game, there were expectations about what it was supposed to be that it didn't live up to, or that it lived counter to. And I don't know if I would have been as interested in it, honestly, because the game as it is right now is extremely distracting, with a lot of noises and overlays and things going on, and it's complicated. But I still really enjoy exploring the world. Okay, Daedric artifact.
I won't ask what you went through to obtain this, my friend. I know all too well the depravity of the princes of Oblivion. Are you ready to give me the artifact? Remember, the ritual will consume its physical form. It won't be seen again on Tamriel for many years.
Let's give Volendrong.
Who now knows the tale of how this Dwemer hammer came to embody the power of one of their most bitter foes?
What else can I do to help?
You should talk to Joffrey. He needs your help. Trouble down in Bruma, I think.
Okay.
Be sure to speak to Joffrey about the armor of Tiber Septim.
I need to talk to you,
I'll
soldier
continue my
to soldier.
study of the Mysterium
What do you need,
Xerxes.
comrade? My ear? My sword? Name it. Cloud Ruler Temple is home to the Blades, and has served us well. But I fear an assault. Mythic Dawn, Daedra, maybe both. We must be ready. I've come to value your judgment and your experience. Your wisdom does us all a great service. You know how it is. There are whispers in the halls of Cloud Ruler as in any other place. But it matters not. The Blades stand united. The Emperor's death was a harsh lesson to learn.
Okay, I think
We
these
can
are
never
just
be too
casual
vigilant.
conversations.
I've just received word from the Countess of Bruma that an Oblivion gate has opened outside the city. It seems that the Mythic Dawn are putting their plan to attack Bruma into motion. Since you've dealt with these gates before, I'd like you to help the Countess's guard close this gate. Once they've seen how it's done, they should be able to handle any new gates on their own.
Okay, I'm down for closing an Oblivion gate.
Captain Bird is waiting for you outside the Bruma City gate. He'll show you the Oblivion gate, although I doubt it will be hard to find.
Armor of Tiber Septim.
So, Martin wants you to recover the armor of Tiber Septim. I wish there was another way. The armor is in the shrine of Tiber Septim, in the catacombs beneath the ruins of Sankator. A holy place, once. But Sankator became evil long ago. No one has returned from the shrine of Tiber Septim for many lifetimes.
Ooh, well that sounds fun too. What evil lurks in Sankrator?
I do not know. The catacombs of Sankator were sealed by the first Grand Master of the Blades. The four mightiest blades of Tiber Septim's day, Elaine, Valdemar, Relus, and Kaznar, went to Sankator and never returned. Here, this is the key to Sankator's outer door. I fear I am sending you to your death, but we have no other choice. You must succeed.
Okay, more about the armor of Tiber Septim.
An ancient relic of the first emperor, who became the divine Talos, the patron of our order. After the Battle of Sankator, Tiber Septim gave his armor to the Blades in honor of our role in his victory. The Blades built a shrine in the catacombs of Sankator, on the spot where Tiber Septim received the blessing of Akatosh. The armor has been there ever since. Before evil came to Sankator, this shrine was a place of pilgrimage for all Blades. But no one has visited the shrine and lived to tell the tale in centuries.
All right.
Good morning, sir. With Captain Bird immediately. The sooner that gate is closed, the better.
Well, 2 quests, I guess. Which is... Okay, so they're both main quests. Sanker Tor and Bruma Gate. I guess let's do Bruma Gate. Let's go drop off stuff at my player home. And drop off some stuff. I wish I could drop this crap. What quest is that related to? Oh, it doesn't weigh anything. Oh, okay. Well, I've been complaining for nothing. The long sword of enfeeblement is twice the weight of the short sword of flames. Yeah, I think I'll leave this here then for now. Okay, I need to go get my repair hammers, because I used them all. Ox, it's the Fighters Guild quest. Oh, is it? Okay. Thank you, Corey. Wait, I should use them by the forge outside, huh? Okay. Yay. All right, so I've got almost 60 pounds to work with here. All right, let's go to the Oblivion Gate. Hard save. Bruma. That's Bravel. Here we go.
Thanks for coming. Since we had the hero of Kavach available, I didn't think it made sense to try this on our own the first time. We're ready when you are. Just say the word and we'll follow you into that hell-spawned gate.
Let's go.
All right. Give me a minute to talk to the men. Everyone's a bit jumpy right now.
Yeah, you talk to the men.
All right, boys, listen up. We've got to close that gate over there. Nobody likes the idea of going into that thing, but it's our job, and we're going to do it. If we don't, Bruma ends up a smoking pile of rubble, like what happened at Kavach. And that's not going to happen here. Not while I'm captain of the guard.
Oh, they're all gonna die.
Bor, Soren, you're with me. The rest of you stay outside and kill anything that comes out of that gate. Let's show these bastards how we do things in Bruma.
Damn right.
Yeah!
We're with you, Captain.
Damn right.
Here comes another one.
Crap. I forgot to put my short sword of flames back on.
I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. Here comes another one.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Let's get this over with.
So far, so good.
Here comes another one. Stay sharp. Here comes another one.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm!
I think I used the wrong arrows. Yeah, I've got the arrows of withering on. Whoops.
Stay sharp.
Wow. Wow.
Why won't you die?
Oh, great. Okay, up here, I guess. Nope, not up there.
Look out! Here comes another one.
Oh, they're pretty good.
I've got that one.
Doggone it, bird. You gotta walk right in front of me.
Here comes another one.
What is that?
Here comes another one.
Dang it, I hate losing arrows. Wow.
I've got that one.
Okay. Over here, I guess.
Stay sharp.
Well, no, is this where we came from? Oh!
Die, damn you! Take that!
You guys all right? Can I heal them? With, like, magic? No, I can't. Dremora Craneve Shield. $11. It's better than my Ebony Curious. Oh my god. Whoops. Whoops. Never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. It's not better than my Ebony Shield. So, never mind.
I've got that one.
No, you don't. I got him. Whoa. He just fell down.
Look out! Take that!
This is it. Will you fall down and bleed to
Aha! Think we made it. Oh, don't see me. I'm cutting a cigar. I don't want him to see me while I'm cutting my cigar.
Stay sharp. Stay sharp.
I banish you!
What's the matter? Getting tired?
Anything. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death!
No! No! We lost a Bruma guard! I wish I could tell them to go back. No! His armor sucks. Oh, there's a dwarven arrow on his body. Whoops. Was that me? Silver longsword, 7. Ah. Eight. Penance of Pride. Wow, 48 pounds, man. Oh, it looks great, though. Weight of Guilt, 3. Doggone it. These weapons are so heavy. 48 pounds. It does the same damage as my short sword of flames, and it's twice the weight. Oh well, it looked great, but not worth it.
I've got that one.
Die, damn you!
Ah! Ah!
Here comes another one. I fought mud crab.
Getting tired?
I've got that one. Salute. Welcome.
No!
Please say your peace.
The other Bruma guard is dead. Doggone it. Blood fountain. What does that do? Guess it heals me. Okay, so we have a staircase going down. I just think that leads back to the room we came from. What's this? The Punished. It's a chest. Okay. Well, at least we still have that guy. He is so dead, though. Oh. Yeah, let's tiptoe through carefully, dude. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Yay. Okay. The corridors of dark salvation.
Look out!
Okay, he's still alive, yay. Flawless topaz. Hey, a soul gem. But wait, these guys are probably immune to fire, aren't they? What's an empty? It's an empty soul gem? Crap. Well, what's the point of that? He left another magic sword, says chat. Yeah, but it didn't look that good. Yeah, it's the long sword. Only does 8 damage. It's twice the weight of my current sword.
I've got that one.
Feed me, Lord.
I've got that one. Do your work.
Yep, another long sword. So it's not exactly rare. Okay, there's a door over there. I guess that's where we need to go. Or is that where we came from? I think that might be where we came from. So 2 staircases going down.
Here comes another one.
Heal other? I don't have any spells that I can heal him with. That's for self only. There, I used a scroll on him. Hopefully he'll be okay. Fury Spike again. Okay, I guess we go down. No, we were here. What? I guess we got turned around. Oh, I see. I had forgotten that I came from below. There we go.
I've got that one. Die, damn you! Do your worst!
Sigil key.
Is that the best you can do?
My personality has been damaged. And I'm over encumbered? I didn't really loot anything. Steve Whittle became a bronze ox. Thank you, Steve. I'm over encumbered? No, I'm not. Damaged means permanent until you go to a shrine and pray. Ah, crap. Bird and I have reached the Sigil Stone Chamber. Now to close the gate.
I've got that one. How are you?
Sorry, Bird.
I got that one.
Crap, I got a new bow. Bow of freezing. 2 damage worse. Bird! encumbered? How did I gain 10 pounds? What did I loot? Arrows? I've got 7 pounds worth of arrows. It must have been arrows. Well, I'm not looting any more hearts. Those are heavy. And those are a pound each. Each one is a pound. Dear God.
Break and fall.
Bird, no!
Join my trophies knitting. First blood sack.
I've got that one. I'll send your bloody soul straight to Guard.
So he got knocked down, but then he got back up. I guess he's immune. At least I got a soul gem finally. They're all empty. There we go. Okay. I closed the gate with Captain Bird. I should ask him if he needs any more help from me.
Look out! Yeah!
Oh my God, how am I encumbered?
It's you. Hi. You did it, Captain. You closed the Oblivion gate. We didn't think we'd ever see you alive again.
Believe me, it was no picnic. But thanks to our friend here, I now know we can close these hell gates. We can defend Bruma.
Okay.
It was an honor to serve with you, sir. Now that I've seen how it's done, I think my guardsmen and I can handle any new gates that open near Bruma.
Yay! And I'm over encumbered. Why? Oh, a sigil stone. No, I don't want to use my shepherd's spy, though. It's all those Daedra hearts. That's what I can drop. Oh, here we go. Yay, that did it. Oh. All right, let's tell them that the job is done. Whoa, what's that shiny jazz?
Good work. Captain Bird and his guardsmen should be able to handle any additional gates, at least for now. But the Bruma Guard cannot defend the city indefinitely. The Daedra of Oblivion are innumerable. The guardsmen of Bruma are not. We need to gather what allies we can before Bruma is hopelessly besieged. If the Mythic Dawn manages to open a great gate here, the city will need a stronger garrison for there to be any hope of defending it. You should speak to the rulers of the other cities of Cyrodiil, as well as the Elder Council. Ask them to send aid to Bruma before it is too late.
What else can I do to help?
Keep working on obtaining the items Martin needs for the ritual. Everything else is just buying time for us to get the Amulet of Kings back from Mankar Cameron.
Aid for Bruma.
Bruma cannot hold off the hordes of Oblivion alone.
Okay, we said that already.
You should speak to the rulers of Cyrodiil as soon as possible. The danger to Bruma is growing by the day.
Okay, well, Martin is doing something. We've got some floating orbs here. Let's see, 2 primary quests. Allies for Bruma. Talk to the leaders of Cyrodiil. Blood of the Divines. I need to go to Sancretor. Okay. Hard save. And there we go, everybody. That's it. That's all I got time for today. Thanks for watching. Thanks for joining. Having an absolute blast with this game. Hope you are as well. Perhaps in the near future, we'll tackle some more of our rather offbeat games that we've been doing, traditionally for Scotch and Smoke Rings. But until then, I hope you'll enjoy the Oblivion live streams. Thanks for joining, everybody. I'm working on a lore video. I don't know if I'll get it done for the weekend. I don't think I will. I'm kind of running out of time. But definitely working on a new one for next week, for sure. Thanks again for watching, and I'll see you soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.